Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. My cat has decided to pop out of hiding. Hi Zoe, long time no see. Where have you been hiding all day? So there's something I need to check. I was looking at Twitch chat, and I know it's empty at the moment. Okay, never mind, it's still connected. And now I can do this. I can throw a fucking emote at my head. I needed to throw a wiggle at myself because I haven't been able to do that with YouTube, and it makes me sad. Anyway, hi, we're back to Danganronpa. Danganronpa? Something like that. Damn! We're at the class trial now. That's what we're at. But, I guess before we really actually start anything. How's everyone doing? I just came back basically from the hospital because I needed to take my mom's husband there to get an x-ray and blood work done. And apparently he didn't know where it was, and he was worried about language barrier situations. So I was like, oh, fine, I'll take you, I don't care. He wanted to leave at 1 o'clock, by the way, and I was like, to do x-rays and blood work at 1 o'clock? No. The place is gonna be packed. We gotta go now. So we left, basically early. Because I had to ask my mom, what the heck is she talking about? Because I thought he had to go to the emergency room, and I'm like, he's not? You look fine, what's the problem? It was just, he had things he had to do at the hospital, which was the x-ray, right? As well as the blood work. I think the reason they had to do a chest x-ray was... I remember telling you about this. He had a fungal infection in his lung. So they're probably just doing a post-checkup of that to make sure that, you know, A, his lungs are healing, and B, the fungal infection is just completely gone. Because he's been coughing again, but I don't know if that's just the healing, or he might have something else, right? I think he was like a few steps away from getting pneumonia. It sucked. Whatever he got, it sucked. Absolutely sucked. But he got over it for the most part. Now we just wonder, is he completely over it? Right, Zoe? Is he completely over it, just like you when you had your little flare-up of feline herpesvirus? Oh, look at you, you're so cute. Look at your tiny little face. You can fit in the palm of my hand. I love my cat. So yeah, that's what I was doing this afternoon, and why I wanted to start the stream substantially earlier, because on the schedule I said I was going to start it at 2 p.m., which was an hour ago. But I was like, we just got back like 30 minutes before my stream would start. I'm like, I'm just going to push it back to 3. I don't think anyone's going to mind. And if you're wondering why I'm streaming so damn early, it's because I have a day off from work today and tomorrow. I wanted vacation time, and I figured why the hell not have some vacation a little early. It's 6 p.m. here. Fucking Eastern Standard Time. I'm over here in Pacific Standard Time. It's early. It's early as hell. Alright, let us continue where we left off. We were at the pre-trial.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Interesting. Did I even get to pick my skills? Hold on a minute here. Because I know where I saved. Pre-trial prep. There we go. That's where I'm supposed to be. Right? Oh, it just pushes me past. Okay.
A basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Yeah, I still remember the class trial, though I hope it saved the skills I picked. I did save after I picked the skills, right? Otherwise, it wouldn't have just pushed me here?
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off,
Zoe, oh my god.
let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Wow, it's just gonna throw me right into it. I didn't even get a chance to do anything. Genocide, Jack, case file, library, desk lamp, locker room, dumbbell. Oh, it wasn't the desk lamp.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
That blunt dumbbell. You think you have some proof that contradicts what I said? Did I even pick the right one? You did pick your scales. Perfect, then.
Shoot!
Okay, that wasn't the right one. Okay.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Huh.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer...
Hold on. I don't remember how to do this now. I need controls. To fast forward its control, that's it. That was what I was looking for.
What kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Aha.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Fucking the second one, really? No, the weapon that was used to cure Chihiro must have been in the locker room.
Chihiro's fate, it appears it was...
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
Iron pipe! That would be a great weapon in Nier Automata.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Unless you count the machine.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Also, I guess I should mention, all the evidence we picked up so far has just done nothing but point at Toko. I was thinking about this yesterday night when I went to go take a shower. I know, right? Fucking thinking about this game in the shower. Every little thing points to Toko being this whole genocide Jack thing, right? But none of that makes any fucking sense because there's two things in my head that I was thinking about. It's like, okay, but like, why though? First off, it's the missing handbook. We didn't find it in our search, so it's gonna pop up somewhere in here. And the second thing that's messing me up is this broken handbook, which is supposedly supposed to be Leon's. What if this is not Leon's and this is actually Chihiro's? And Chihiro's is actually like, Monokuma took it away or something. Or, the other alternative is someone's holding onto Chihiro's handbook in the room. Surely it can't be Toko who did that, but I'm running out of like ideas of who could have done it. Just a thought though.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Why didn't you?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
I don't know about that, Byakuya. If you're gonna blame Toko, that doesn't make any sense still.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer.
Oh, okay,
Genocide
yeah,
Jack.
no, fair. Fair, okay, fair. I'll give you that one. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear about it? Sure? For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. I'm sorry, what? Your truth bullets would disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Oh no. They just add more, don't they? But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit would decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. Well, and I bet there's double the white noise, right? In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh, grand. Grand! Genocide Jack's case file, desk lamp, locker room. I get the feeling it's the case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
I see that! Oh my god!
So, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
I don't know who that is! The evidence that shows Genocide Jack is related to the case, it has to be the case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case
That's
closed,
dirty,
as
dude.
far as I'm concerned.
That is dirty!
Why?
Well, I mean, there's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
That is dirty as fuck! You gotta really pay attention to that.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
Objection! I have evidence.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
I wish I could answer that question, but maybe Baku, I can answer that one.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Fair enough.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Hefumi! No! God!
No. It's actually bloodlust.
How? How? We don't even have the freaking word in the case file. How do you fuck that up? How do we not have the word in our case file?
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, was how the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
There we go. How the hell did he get boobless from that? Did he not see the L? Does that not make it obvious? Unless he thought the L was another fucking O. Anyway, yeah, this was brutal. This was very brutal. A little more brutal than I expected. Honestly, you know what? The least brutal death so far has been Sayaka's. It's been the most straightforward death. This one, though, they stepped it up several notches and said, we're going to show you what brutality is. We're going to give you a blunt force trauma to the head, instant kill, and then we're going to hang them. Why?
There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
See, this is what I was curious about, if he was gonna bring this up. It's too fucking obvious, though. But, like, everything keeps pointing to her.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Hemophobia.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. If you're seeing it, I'm not. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? Split personality. But still. Split? Wait, what? What am I looking at here? Is there like a certain word I'm supposed to pick? S-I? Schizo? Schizo. There we go.
Now I understand.
Schizophrenic, but they had schizo instead.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Oh, so I'm down to half a heart. That sucks. Why you have to go and make things so complicated? Toffee, I wish I could answer that question, but the tutorial's over. The game is reminding you now that this is a game, and it's gonna be hard.
Huh?
And I picked the hardest difficulty, too. Fuck me.
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
Avril Lavigne, hero reference Avril Lavigne? I don't know a damn thing about celebrities, but okay, I believe you. I believe
Toko's
you.
strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, it has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed, but
I got it!
basically.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
It is crazy, by the way, that my memory is still... Like, I still remember all the fucking details right now. Shovel, what did you do to me? You suggested this... Wait, were you the one who suggested this game, or was it Zyric and Talus? Why is this game so imprinted in my memory? It was you, okay. Why is this game so imprinted in my memory? I couldn't even remember the shit in Monster Hunter. And I'm remembering this better than anything else? Like, I still have no excuse for forgetting Xenogre existed. Not once, not twice, but 3 times in a row. And not just forgot, I completely thought it was a new monster all 3 times I ran into it. You usually forget things in games. I know! So why am I not forgetting anything in this one? I have not forgotten a single detail. Bleh. Bleh. I'm fine! I'm fine! Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey! Are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she faded. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
That's not the response I was expecting, but okay.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I won't. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
I wonder if that's a defense mechanism, but it still doesn't make sense. What if... I still don't buy it, though.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Huh?
Yeah, huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Is that in front of the door?
She told me a most interesting story.
Oh no, this is different.
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Can they kill inside of the courtroom?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
I really dislike this Byakuya guy. I don't mind him right now, but he seems... No, this seems too open and shut right now. None of this I trust.
But in spite of that promise...
Yeah, I remember this little bit. She said she couldn't keep the promise. What promise?
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Huh?
That's the only reason I promised.
Huh?
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Huh?
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
Huh?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
No, this can't be this easy.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person?
Huh? Wait, how can you
You don't mean...
Monokuma, a little help here? Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Oh. Genocide Jill? Jill? The most obvious is never the answer. Row 1 of murder mysteries. That's true. What the fuck? That tongue, though. What's that tongue doing? Bleh. Bleh. Bleh.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
My god.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Dude, the voice acting. Holy shit. That 180. No, this isn't even 180. This is 540.
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality!
Dude, Genocide Jill's already cementing herself with the best voice acting so far from... Wait. Question. Is this the same voice actor for Toko? God damn! God damn! Holy shit! How the hell? That's perfect. I love it.
So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What a range. Exactly. Jack and Joe went up the hill to fetch a lust of murder. Oh my lord, baby. I love this. The sheer complete... I mean, that's a split personality. Man, there's another actor from a movie that I remember watching at some point. He had split personality, but it wasn't split. It wasn't two. He had like 9 different personalities in his range. And my god, that movie was incredibly good. I don't remember the name of the movie, though.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
James McAvery? It might be. It might be that one, actually. Hold on. See if that one is the one. James McAvoy. Yes, that's the actor. Man, you know your actors. Hi, Zarek.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
Hey, wait a minute. Where did I read that before?
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun! Damn.
God damn. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is off-putting. This is beyond insane. That too.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
God, she's so nonchalant.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Ugh.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Monokuma is reminding us he has fucking standards. I don't work with serial murderers. I got standards. My standards are beyond your understanding. Monokuma even got offended.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
It's true.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
You know, she would get along in a capitalistic world. Professionals have standards.
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
What are you doing, Zoe?
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
But was she?
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
There's no motive, though. I adore her, Toko, not so much. She's not wrong, though. I mean, yeah, she's not wrong in some senses of the word. My god, this game is...
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
That doesn't seem like a good motive, but you could. Nah.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Hi, Zoe. How can I help you, Zoe?
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
I had a fucking feeling.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Surprise, motherfucker! She didn't kill.
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Great, now we have to find a way to prove her innocence if she really didn't do it. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all this. My god, Zoe is being very lovable. Oh fuck, okay, the state might be the thing?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Wait, that's it? That's all I had? Is Genocide Jack really the killer? I feel like something doesn't match up. Modus operandi matches. Is that really it? Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone. That's not gonna... Nothing like... I can't use that. God, Zoe is walking all over me.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
It's gonna have to be the status of the dead body then, right?
Would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
I guess.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
That's true. Now that we think about it, back to the case file, the whole, it was scissors. Custom-made scissors. It wasn't... What is it? The extension cord cable? It's close, but it's not the same.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
I was... Of all the fucking names they dropped, they had to drop Chef Boyardee. Oh my god, I feel fucking ancient now. I knew it, the writing was a red herring all along. It wasn't the writing, well, actually the writing is a bit of a red herring, but it's not that much of a red herring. It's the fucking scissors. Chef Boyardee, oh my god.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference. The style of the bloody message, I'm pretty sure is the fatal injury isn't what's the the thing. God, Zoe, I can't have you in my arms right now. Wait, huh? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a fucking minute there. Those are not the answers I expect them to pick. The victim's fatal injury, the style of the bloody message. Yeah, no, it's the fatal injury. It's not the bloody message. The bloody message is still bloodlust. It's the difference between the blunt force trauma to the head versus the scissors being the way to hang them up.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different.
Chef Boyardee used to be a great chef. Dude, Chef Boyardee was... The commercials that I used to see all the damn time about that, so many. And then I never had it once. Also, I think Genocide Jill's Japanese name is Genocide Seal. Sio? I would have to listen to it in Japanese to know what that one is, but... There must be a pun in that name.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Custom made!
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Yeah, why would she change? I mean, maybe the scissors situation might have not been that easy to get. And Byakuya is probably gonna come in and argue that, hey, you can't get custom scissors in here unless Monokuma brings them in, and why would Monokuma do that?
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
What is with the Italian references here?
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. What was used to suspend her? No, let her
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
The scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
You gotta admit, those are some really strong scissors, by the way, to be able to hang people up from 5 different... Well, I say 5 different points. I don't know about that top scissor. But the ones on the arms and the ones in the chest? Yeah, those are some crazy strong scissors. What, are they fucking made out of steel or something?
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement!
And I bet she doesn't have access to them.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
Aren't scissors made of steel? Are they? Wait, now I have to look up scissors. What are scissors made of? Oh, it is steel. But they have plastic handles if they're, what is it? Most scissors are made of steel, specifically carbon steel, while others are made from stainless steel. But what can you make scissors out of? What can you make scissors out of? Well, that's a dumb question. But they're custom made, though. So she would have had to make her own mold. The one looked... I had at least one that was made of aluminum, at least. That one looked like aluminum, didn't have any plastic in it. I think she could have thrown the scissors like throwing knives. One of them had a crack in the wall behind it. Or she's just that strong. I mean, if she effortlessly does this to every body... Well, I say effortlessly, right? I don't know.
And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Oh my god! Is everything that Joe says about food?
Big Mac? Are you referring referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac! There's actually one more difference!
Huh? Oh, I see the difference. They weren't mounted to a wall.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
The victims? Wait a minute, they were all men! Yeah, they were all men.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Oh, God. Genocide Jill is the character with no filter. And she doesn't curse. Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims and Chihiro didn't fit it? I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was her lover. That was the girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
Right on the money!
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
It doesn't matter the age, but it was all guys. Man, 14 years old though, you should have no shame. You know what's impressive to me though? This girl is a high school girl, and she took down a 32-year-old and a 30-year-old and a 23-year-old. The 17 and the 14-year-old, okay, fine, you get that victory. But those other three? God damn. Among many others too, we don't know the other ages.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Jeez, you have to say it like that? 17-year-old dudes are strong as hell. That's true, especially if they participate in PE class. I did not participate in PE class, I was too lazy. By the way, I used to kind of be like that. No swear words, but no censored anything I said. Yeah, no, I swear like a pirate.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
Oh, God.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Huh?
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
Huh?
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Rara, is that you? Where are you?
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
All pastas are noodles, but not all noodles are pasta. Even her has standards. I'm glad she has standards because that answers the question of she didn't do it, but now who fucking done it? Because the only other person who could done it, we're looking at him right now. But it's becoming difficult to assume it was him. I mean, it could be him. But I did say that he wasn't gonna kill yet.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Ouch.
Lowly, Kurt.
That's the one thing you don't say to Byakuya.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That too. By the way, I suspect him since I saw the lamp thing when I first played, I mean. I'm not buying it with Byakuya being the culprit in this one. But Toko's off the... well, Genocide Jill is off the table.
That does make some amount of sense.
So there's only two people. There's only two people that I would argue could have done it. But then that raises a couple of questions. Not the regulations. The two people I am kind of pointing my finger towards are Celeste. Weird, right? That's a weird choice. And Sakura. Those are the only two I'm pointing my finger at right now. Why Celeste? It's because we have her, we have this little thing, from Celeste's account about how she was also, spotting Chihiro in the warehouse. So I don't know if that kind of implicates her, but I have like half a finger pointing at her. And Sakura, the reason I'm pointing at her has to do with the stain that we found in the boys' locker room. But it's also like this could just be a stain. It could mean absolutely nothing. However, it does point to the fact that there was a switch that happened. So it would have had to been one of the boys, which when I look at the boys, I'm like, who the hell do you even blame as one of the boys? It doesn't make any sense unless it was Hifumi or this guy, Yasuhiro. The other ones don't make any sense. And else Makoto killed. Sakura wouldn't kill, right? I don't know. Sakura has the ability to kill. Look at those guns. Sakura doing that feels like judging a book for its shelf. Isn't it judging a book by its cover? But yeah, no, I pointed a finger at those two, but it's like a half point, you know? I'm not like, it's a weak point.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
I forgot how it's said in English. Hey, that's a good one too. Never judge a book by never judge a book by the shelf it's placed in.
Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
God, the point is she's a professional. She's got standards, Hifumi.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Are there? Oh, she does have them. How did she sneak those in? How did she get them in?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
What, did you pull them out of your prison pocket? Why would Monokuma don't give it to her? She wouldn't kill if she didn't have it. True, but it's like, I don't know, for some reason that don't strike me. Monokuma doesn't strike me as the kind of person, the kind of bear who would give the scissors to somebody like that, you know?
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
Not the prison pocket.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yes.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases, unfortunately. Select some... the problem is, the only person who knows about this is you. You're the only one who has any idea about it. I don't like this.
Here's my answer.
I don't like this.
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
Yeah, no, something feels off about blaming him, though.
you'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
Why is that enough?
Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
I'm not implying that.
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was...
No, the pieces line up too well. The pieces line up way too well for this to be the case.
Because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Oh my god. Yeah, everything lines too much. Though, it doesn't, it can't. It cannot be Byakuya. That's the problem. But who else would look in the archive?
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
That too. There's no answer for this. I mean, there might be.
Looking back and thinking about it now...
He doesn't give a shit. That's why I feel like it can't be him.
The way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
We didn't know that yet, though.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
No, we didn't know about that yet, did we? No, we didn't know about that at that point. When we got the announcement immediately, and people went searching, and there was like 4 or 5 people missing from the cafeteria at that point.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There is a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. So would you like to hear more? Yes. Next, we're going to add something called a true flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. Oh. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. It feels more like he has everything under control. He have everything in mind. We kind of know since she was the one that vanished other than him, no? That's the thing. If I'm remembering the details from when the morning announcement came in, the only information we got was another person was maybe dead. But we didn't have information on who was dead. So how is this gonna work? Monokuma file number 2.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the
Hold on.
room...
Time out. If you target a weak spot, then hold down the left mouse button. You can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet. Okay, that's how it works.
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction there. I need to make that contradiction clear. So we need to go through this two more times.
Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird.
No? Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that. It makes me think something weird is going on.
Shoot!
Okay, so that's not it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird
Maybe
before
this?
we found the body. But he was acting weird...
There's only 2 other ways to work this out.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
That's a natural.
The victim
Was Chihiro.
Yeah, it's the other way around. Okay. Same info, basically.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
See, I wasn't forgetting. This is ridiculous. How am I not forgetting this shit?
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Kyoko's just gonna stay silent on this one. The difference between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? But aside from the wire, let's see what the truth bullets it asked me to pick are. Oh, I don't know if those are gonna help, but let's see if it listen then.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Please explain it.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Okay. I'd never seen that rope, and my very own special scissors arrange the body. Those things are not gonna get me anything. Flashback on them? Not really. Yeah, no, it's definitely the truth bullet that I have now equipped that'll, that should be the answer. The proof that Byakuya did it is hidden within that rope. I guess it's possible, but first, the item she had been bound with was used like rope, but was it actually rope? It was an extension cord!
The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, and I use those same... But, Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be...
Hey, Byakuya.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
I knew it.
No, that's wrong.
Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
I'm glad I'm spotting a lot of this stuff. I'm not getting messed up yet.
You've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
I think isn't this the part I got lost? It was something else. You will see why.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Again, that makes less sense. He was using that damn thing to read. And he's been in the library for the past, like, what? 2 days? 3 days?
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
It's very weak, isn't it? He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Again, he wouldn't, though. Well, okay, no, he would, but not yet.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Byakuya's remarks just now. There's something in there that concerns me. The scene of the crime, my dude. Doesn't matter about Genocide Jack's presence. It doesn't matter about the court. It's the scene of the crime. We confirmed it that something changed within the scene of the crime. First off, the posters were changed, and the carpets, somehow the carpets were changed.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Let me finish my thoughts, man.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Even Byakuya doesn't realize it.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? I would say if you think that, you're probably stupid just to piss him off. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
You know what? I am so thankful this game has voice acting during the cases, because we get things like this, where the other characters can still chime in at any time they have to.
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Man, I have several pieces of proof. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. I need to just focus on things that got switched. So the first thing that we have to point out is, well, the fucking stain. But the locker room posters is definitely the first one.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Okay, I see why people like Genocide Jill. Man, the no filter.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
Makoto, I'm gay, Hina, probably.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yes.
Protein coffee?
Ugh.
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. I'm glad they made it bring this one up. It was in the boys' locker room.
I got it!
Oh my god, I'm so glad I'm getting back those stupid hearts up there.
The locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Ugh.
Does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Dude, who the hell would be able to switch those? I can understand switching the posters, fine, that's pretty easy. But fucking switching the carpets with all the damn equipment on top of them? I mean, sure, they had hours to do it, right? Since the time of death was like, what, 2 p.m. or something? Or, sorry, 2 a.m.? Yeah. Jesus fuck, they had so much time, but still, that's a lot of effort.
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Don't forget, we're trying to... the person who kills is trying to avoid getting caught, so they're trying to pin the blame on anyone else but them.
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room,
Why was Chihiro there?
then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
That question can be answered, but... Wait a fucking minute. Hey, Tori, how you doing over there?
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Yeah. It's, that currently with that broken... Well, the supposedly broken handbook we have.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
I wish Monokuma would chime in on that.
It. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Alright, I just wanted to go through to make sure there was no extra missing thingies in there. I know what happens here. I'm glad you know what happens. I don't yet. Theoretically, if Chihiro was able to use Leon's handbook, she could get into the boys' locker room. But that's if she was able to use it.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really...
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have...
No, I don't... She used the thing that was...
Huh? What the...
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
No, that's wrong.
Yes, no spoilers, so I will kill you. I will kill you and be caught, be blackened.
I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
Monokuma's gonna chime in here, I bet.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Ah, but there's the loophole. You can take it. You can't let anyone else borrow it willingly.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Monokuma's gonna say no.
Psst. You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
But it's not broken, is what Monokuma says.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Hey! Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the... You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
Huh?
What?
Spoilers barely matter here because the mastermind made this so railroady, but it's best you don't ruin the surprise. I don't want my surprise ruined. I thought you were going to stream at a normal time. Seems like I missed a lot. Anyways, I'm playing Pole Forward. I naval invaded the Kola Peninsula. Now I'm expanding. Yeah, I have no work today. No work today, no work tomorrow. So streams are going to start earlier today and tomorrow. Yay!
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, alright then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Kyoko just played Monokuma like a fucking fiddle with that. That was smart.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Bro got played like a violin. I love it. And only Kyoko would do it. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was... Oh yeah, everything's still the same, isn't it?
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
Bro got played like a kazoo. Woo! Oh my god, Zoe. You could have guessed. Jesus, Zoe.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
The hell kind of excuse is that? I want a deep fry Monokuma. Deep fry? I don't think it's gonna be tasty.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Man, that came out of fucking nowhere. Talking about that, I watched the guy deep frying a pizza, Coke, and milk. Jill, please shut up. I don't even try to understand anymore. Dude, I don't know what was up with Jill, but I loved her out-of-pocket comments.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Huh? Oh. Wow, that throws me off guard. Huh. Well, now that answers a lot more questions. Huh. Well, now it's impossible for any of the girls to be, the culprit. Oh, fuck. That means there's no way... Wait a minute. Huh. Meet the spy? That Chihiro is a spy? Not a spy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact. What?
Thank you, Fubi.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Of course you did.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
God damn it, fucking Jill.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
That is one possibility I didn't even fucking consider in the slightest. Chihiro watching this whole case from this afterlife. She's just so pissed off.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind. I mean, who would even consider that? That's not the first thing you even think about. Chibiro is probably wondering, why are you touching my dead body? Womp womp.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
That explains why Chihiro wanted to go by themselves. Interesting, okay. But then now that brings up the question of, still, who done it? You know, originally, I wasn't gonna blame Byakuya, but now I'm like, it couldn't have been Mondo. There's no chance it would have been Hifumi, no offense to him. There's a chance it could have been Hiro. That's it. Oh god, okay, this limits down a lot of people. But, we still don't have a question about what the hell happened to the duffel bag. I feel like if we can figure out the duffel bag situation, we might have a better answer. Sorry, I ate the locker room door, y'all. How dare you? Did it taste good, though? Imagine trying to hide that you're a boy and people discover that they're touching your dead body. It would be kind of sad, but... eh. She stuffed the duffel bag in the locker room in the pool, I bet it. I looked in the locker, though, and we didn't find it there.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course he's...
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto.
How do I cancel that stupid auto? Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So, Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Is there a way to turn that off? How do I cancel that? Cancel skip text, control key.
Well,
no!
I must admit, I did find it rather...
I hate that I have the stupid, I hate this. How do I disable this stupid skip? Now I have to reread stuff. So then there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily killed Sayaka, or the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room. So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room. Still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible. Well, I must admit I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body. That's very interesting of a text.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
We're still missing info about the duffel bag.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
Hey, I'll be right back. Something I just remembered. Yeah, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Why did I just step out for a second? Because I have food now. I forgot that my mom's husband was gonna go out and bring some food. So, it's Mexican food, and I'm happy. Can I eat the table? No.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Is Chihiro a certified femboy? I don't know. I'm not gonna assume anything. Also, I still don't think Byakuya is the killer, but it's... Hearing that new information has now become a little bit more like... It's kind of put him on a weird spot of, yeah, it probably might be him still.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Yeah.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Yeah?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Yeah.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
Yeah, that's a word.
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
Wow, he noticed those little tiny little things. I'm eating dinner right now with a cup of Guarana. Zarek, you know what that is, I don't.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but... It's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct, for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Huh?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
I had a feeling that this was something there, but I couldn't quite pin that. Yeah, it didn't make any sense. There were so many red herrings pointing to Toko, and then after you figure out it's not Toko, is there many fingers pointing at Byakuya? But there's no way it could have been Byakuya.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead and find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
Sorry, I'm like eating here too because I'm hungry. I haven't had breakfast yet, and the only thing I've had as a snack was Skittles, and that's not a snack. By the way, it's been an hour and a half. I should have mentioned this a half hour ago, but drink some water, please. Ah.
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
True. Oh, so my cat is interested in the murder case that's currently circling around the edge of the screen. She's trying to grab it with her paw.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
That's the problem. I don't know.
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
I thought so too for a moment, but I'm like, no, it can't be him. I think I only drank 250 milliliters of water the entire day. I think you need more, Zyrek.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Zyrek, drink water.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be for sure that we know about the killer. The killer is a guy, right? Hmm. I'm still pointing a finger at Celeste, but that doesn't make sense because it would have had to be a guy. Yeah, she could have used Leon's, but we figure under the assumption that Leon's ebook is still broken. So then it would have had to been Yasuhiro, Hifumi, or me. Go with your head or with your gut? Who was the least surprised? I know I'm not blaming Mondo and Taka, but I don't know. Tori's reason can't be Hifumi, he's too fat. Man! I'm gonna go with a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Like the duffel bag.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Mm-hmm.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Yay! No! Not game over!
Not only do we have no info on the killer, but nobody even saw the victim before he died. But is that actually true? Yeah, no, we have Celeste.
Did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
No, not that one? Okay.
Shoot!
Ouch. I feel like it might be Yasuhiro. He's a comedy character, and I feel like they can't last too long in a murder mystery like this.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to...
I mean, I could also throw it at this. It's not that, though. I already knew that.
Shoot!
What else do I have?
Isn't there a single clue that...
Well, clues are one thing, but... Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim. Yeah.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only
I don't
the
trust
killer.
that. Wait, huh?
No, that's wrong.
But what would motivate Yasuhiro to kill? What secret of his could render him
I
desperate
believe
enough to
someone
do
else
it?
Did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
That he's a fake?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
My cat's looking at Celeste's hair right now.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
That's the part that I'm hoping is not the case.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
That's a good assumption.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh? There's no fucking way. I've got nothing. I don't have a damn thing, do I? Cause of death was a blow to a head with a blunt object, killed instantly. declined several invitations. Despite this, Chihiro stated that she had desired to help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. Dumbbell found on the floor of the girls' locker room had significant blood on it. Then we have Mondo. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assumed that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. The hell is this stupid best views thing over here? Get out of here. Been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. Kept her distance from the other girls at the school. Stain. Locker. Handbook. Status. Disappearing. I don't know. Blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Clothes were not found. Duffel bag was never found. I don't know. Do I actually have something? The only one I have is Mondo.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Huh?
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Track bag and tracksuit duffel bag. Hi, Sky. Fuck, the only one I can think of at this point is either between Mondo or Hiro.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
By the way, I like how the list of students feels like it's all male first and then female after, but Chihiro's on the bottom. Trans, maybe?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
I fucking wish.
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Not trans exactly. My first thought was trans, so more like cross-dresser. Wouldn't a cross-dresser still fall in the middle then?
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Crossdresser isn't trans? Yeah, okay, fair enough. I'll give you that one for sure. But there's also the case to be made how they are trans, if they are cross-dressing. It just depends. It depends on a lot of factors.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Yeah, no, Kyoki, you threw me a fucking curveball there. This is gonna be a memory one. I don't think the bullets are gonna help.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
Mondo.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Mondo. Oh, why, Mondo? Are you saying there's something off about what someone just said? Yeah.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way
He just
to go
fumbled
exercise.
that so badly.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
Now where do
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to
No way. Not a chance.
Now where do I drop this at? That's the question. We don't care what Yasuhiro said about the white tracksuit. Do we care about his tracksuit being black? Not really. But the only other thing here is exercise. Why did Mondo bring that up? Pro cooked himself. He completely lost track of what he should be saying and not be saying. That's the thing you don't mention. Nobody said the color of the tracksuit at any point before that. But here's the thing, where do I drop this truth bullet? I think I have to drop it on the line here of my tracksuit is black. Unless I drop it on him. This feels like the plot twist of a Columbo episode, and just one more thing, I never mentioned the color of the tracksuit. I actually don't know where to drop this one. Oh, see, you can deep fry Coke by getting cola powder and make it into a batter. Ew. I think I have to drop this truth bullet about the blue tracksuit on the blue tracksuit. Can I do that?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No. Wait.
My tracksuit is black.
Wait. Maybe I do have to drop it on top of the same info I just grabbed.
Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white track. I got it from.
I'm gonna try dropping the Truth Bullet
No way.
flashback thing on him saying the blue track. If it's wrong, it's wrong. At least I have a second choice.
Why did he choose the...
What do you mean this?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, what you're saying is the killer was
Wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, I didn't think so. Okay. The hell are you talking about? Just shut up, you little bitch.
First of all, we know where Chihiro...
He was on his way, so next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean this?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
No? Well, now I'm stuck to one choice left. What is it?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his
Try
way
the
to go
opposite?
exercise.
I guess the opposite would be the only other way, huh?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even... He's exercising!
I have a white track. I got it from the.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
First of all, when he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose...
What do you mean this?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, what the killer was wearing the
Same blue tracksuit as him?
It's not it. What the heck? I have no idea what this is now. But he fumbled the blue tracksuit.
Shoot!
Why did they vote me? Is that just an automatic over?
I refuse to give up yet.
Wait, what were the truth bullets? What were the truth bullets? I think the truth bullets were completely worthless than what I have right now. Library desk lamp, disappearing stain, and the Celesta count. But the only other thing I can think of is Celesta count, but...
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
So next week, why did he choose...
What do you mean this?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, what you're...
The killer was wearing the same blue track.
Yeah, it is that one.
That's wrong.
I had the right idea, but I just had the wrong...
What did you just say?
Yeah, I had the right idea, right? He said, the blue tracksuit, and I just had the wrong choice of evidence.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into the duffel bag, and then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
That's what happens when the game adds too many mechanics. You feel like you have to use them. Yeah.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Yeah, why did you say that? That's not something you should have said.
What are you? You just. Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was... blue?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
yeah, I don't know about that one.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Oh fuck, it could have been Mondo, actually. I just remembered that Mondo and Taka were having that competition in the, what is it, in the, sauna. And they're in there for a long time. We left. Oh shit, it really does line up. I was wondering why they had that as a scene that would play in the game, and now it's like, oh.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry?
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
I love how Jill comes up with all these damn different little, names, dude. Mondo, if Celeste said the tracksuit was blue in her original account, yeah, he would have been fine. Just wait until you play the rest of the games. They have a bunch of scenes for, like, fan service that don't add much to the game. But do they add a lot to the cases? I call Chihiro Cheerio. I like Cheerio more than I like, Cherry.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Yeah, when? You were in the fucking sauna.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
Oh my god, you... Mondo! Mondo! Your entire case is falling apart right there in front of your hands. Literally, he wasn't holding it in his hands. Dude, you dumbass. What's up with Jill? Jill is just having a good time.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
He's fucking up. Yeah, he's fucking up bad. He stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It's almost like he was trying to hide it. He could have just had the bag. He could have had the bag if he just shut up. If he didn't open his mouth, nobody would just... It would have been the perfect crime. It would have been a substantially perfect crime. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
God, we didn't even have to try to dig your own grave either. You dug it yourself within the span of 2 words. 2 words. Blue and hands. Those are the 2 words where he fucked up. If he never said blue and he never said hands, he would have been fine.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Yeah, now that that paints a pretty picture. Mondo's still my baby. Alternate universe where Mondo is colorblind and he said it was green and everyone was confused. Oh my god. I hope nobody's colorblind right now.
What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he was acting.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
How does she spot that?
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
All off of 1 word. Well, now that's 3 words where he fucked up. Blue, hands, and now dude.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
Now this makes me wonder what the hell secret was he hiding so much that he would take to the grave?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
Oh, fuck. This is that entire point. He picked a fight with Taka on purpose in order to get the Oh my god, this guy is actually... Wow!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
I forgot about that.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Just show us.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
Where'd you get that?
What do you have there? It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Where? It's It's Chihiro's. No, wait, it's on the ground? Time out. Chihiro's was on... Did we find him? Oh no. It belongs to Mondo, doesn't it? Huh? But I have mine! Then whose is it?
Shoot!
Oh, well, okay, so it is Chihiro's, right?
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
Okay, it was missing. I couldn't remember that little detail if it was missing or not.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
No.
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
It can't be broken, right? They're supposed... Monokuma will stand by this, saying they're never broken.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation. By hitting its weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
Wait, is he actually gonna tell us?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Why not just make a regulation out of it?
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is...
Can I make one guess as to how it could break? You see it in the corner, in the top corner. Now I'm not sure. But he said waterproof, right? He said shockproof. So you can't just bang on it and break it. You can't throw it in the water and break it. But what if one of the tools... Like, what if you use one of the tools to break it? Is it scratch resistant? Or scratch proof, you know? Because it could have something to do with that. But, like, wasn't there, like, no visible damage on this thing? I did like the idea of electricity. Like overwhelming it with electricity, but I don't think it is. I feel like a cut or a pierce could do it, because all of the guys, they have, they are in pristine conditions. Then that idea goes out the window. I have no idea what the weakness would be.
When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Oh my god, are you fucking joking me right now? Wait, doesn't that mean Taka's is broken too?
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Oh my god.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
But Taka was in a towel. Oh, he didn't bring it with him! Oh my god.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
You know, that's actually some good information to have for, if I ever go to a sauna. That makes a lot of sense to... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna remember that information. Make sure you stay nice and still inside a sauna. Don't move around like a dumbass or you're gonna burn. His cheeks was holding it. It might be shockproof, but is it EMP proof? I don't know. There's no EMP in this world as far as I know.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Monokuma health tips? He's not all evil, right?
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Because his broke.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
By the way, humidity can destroy electronics too inside a sauna, probably. Note to self, never take my phone inside a sauna. That would probably kill it immediately.
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? Really, it could have only been one person. Sorry about this, Mondo, but you just kind of... Yeah, there's no fucking way.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
Taka's a diehard Mondo stan. Oh no, this one's gonna hurt him the most.
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
God.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Jesus, 5 different fucking things?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Oh. 5 options, it could be something that they say instead of the other options. Isn't it ridiculous? Let's go look at that again. Well, my goddamn book is just fine. Okay. We have a broken handbook, which is assumed to be Leon's. That's the thing, though. It can't be Leon's now. Because it's not going to break from blunt damage. It'll break from heat, and at no point was that heat... Or, sorry, at no point was his murder a heat-related thing. So that could only mean that he's using Leon's handbook. And you tried to pass it off in the main hall, saying that that broken e-handbook is actually is actually Leon's. Okay, then that's my answer. Even I don't want to believe Mondo might have actually killed someone, but I found something that proves it without a shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Card reader? Card reader. No, the card reader doesn't prove anything. Still a guy.
Then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn
handbook works just...
Yep.
No, that's wrong.
Yep.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
Yep.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
Monokuma, is there a way for you to fix it so we can see?
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
I can't believe this fucker would use a dead guy's handbook. I didn't think they would ever do something like that.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Don't forget about the loophole. We can borrow it as much as we like.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
I guess that's another way to call the loophole out? Jeez.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Damn, are we doing the, Yep. 10 minutes to do this, okay. So, let's start with Act 1 then. Act 1, Chihiro stuffs the tracksuit in a duffel bag. Celeste sees that. Chihiro tries to hide that fact, says they're in a rush. What do we have, though? Chihiro sees the blue on the tracksuit. On the second page, Chihiro stuffs the bag faster, runs off, boom, goes to the gym. And then what? What do they do from here? My god, we have so many freaking choices right now. That's a fucking joke. That's not it. I guess it would go like that? You will understand something that really pisses me off about with this case in particular. Love how they included panels from the last trial. You see that? Yeah, I see this. This is from the last trial. Apparently, Mondo is in there. Chihiro's gonna put the stuff away. And freaking... Already they want to do the murder? Right off the bat? Hold on, let me look through... Oh, no, the murder happens right here. Ba-da-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Mondo comes behind, Chihiro smacks him on the head. This goes splattering on the paint. Is there anything else here that would mention something like that? That could also be another thing. Thud. Chihiro's dead. He rolls up the mat, because it's got a bloodstain on it. Oh my god, okay, this might... Wait a minute. That's not it, then. Huh? Oh boy, okay. Oh, you can click on the question marks. Okay. To disguise the truth, the killer switched around the carpet as well as something else. Which locker room did the killer move to? Boys one. No, I'm sorry, went to the girls' run. Hold on, what does this one say then? Which locker room did Chihiro go into? Boys. There's something everyone has you need to get into the locker room. Card. Card in. Killer took something from the other locker room and switched it at the crime scene. Poster. Wait, no, that's putting the poster up. This is taking the poster down. What did I do for this one, then? Wait, no, that's right. And they moved it over here to the boys' locker room. Wait, what? Killer took something from the locker room and switched it at the scene of the crime. Oh, maybe the dumbbell? It's very likely it was the dumbbell, but... Wait, did I accidentally just switch them? I did. Oh my god, help. My brain is not working anymore. Moving stuff around is not good for my soul. This is like the only one that makes sense. I don't like that. I think you just had it mixed from the original. Chihiro checks in and opens the door. You thought the girls' locker room was a joke? How the turntables. Oh, so I think you didn't notice, but something is still off here. Oh, I know there's stuff that's still off here. What was it that brought Byakuya to the murder scene? It only could have been... Yeah, that. When Byakuya arrived at the scene, when did he use... What did he use to disguise what happened? Oh, wait, he switched it. No. That doesn't make any sense. Why do none of these make sense? Oh, he did the bloodlust thing. That's what he did here. Where did the killer go after they were done? To the sauna. There's something everyone has you need to get in the locker room. That makes sense. Which locker did Chihiro go into? The boys. The weapon the killer used was the dumbbell. If the murder took place, some blood splatter or something. Yes. So it could be another thing. He moved it to the girls' room. Placed it in the boys' room. Sorry, placed that in the girls' room. I think I have it all, but I'm not sure. Let's try.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
No, I didn't lay out my reasoning right. I need to rearrange the events on that of the case. So these two might be switched then. There's something everyone has that you need to get into the locker room. Wait, that mean other stuff is wrong. But this one is right. I don't like how they're reusing pictures, by the way. Because they reuse both these pictures here. That's the only thing that fits.
Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room. But how could the victim?
It is that one, okay.
Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
But why?
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Why?
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
The card reader picture wasn't the same as this one. Maybe when it's animated, I guess.
That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
No, this one has the gray hand. Does it? Shit, I didn't see the gray hand.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
You know, the other thing I wonder is, why did Byakuya do that? Now I can't help but imagine how confused Mondo must have been when he discovered Chihiro's body was arranged so differently. Yeah, I can't imagine his confusion.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
But this kind of implies that he was expecting everyone to fail.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Damn.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
It was actually the opposite. Actually, not exactly opposite. It's complicated.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof!
Oh, Taka. It makes you sound like you're the one on trial.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his and everything will become clear. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Oh, no. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. What? At this point, even if you push the button as random, you won't miss. So you can push right mouse button, left mouse, right, left, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? Uh-oh. So we've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point... No, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to Gentle, the opponent won't use Nega Time. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh, fuck. I hate this. I hate bullet time because I suck at it.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False!
I could just spam the ever-loving crap out of this, who cares?
Show me some evidence!
Fucking negative though, hello?
I won't listen! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote! I refute you! False! You're corrupt! Show me some evidence! I won't listen!
God, that was so hard to do!
Show me some evidence!
This should prove it!
Taka, why are you defending Mondo so much, man? I know he's your bro.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Oh. You're just gonna admit it? He got an A. That's a lot of points, though. 97 coins! Oh, baby. I like that.
Bro, what are you saying?
Bro, how could you? We were bros!
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Fuck.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Do I still have to choose, or does it choose for me? No, it chooses for him, or for me. He actually gave up. Like, he actually just gave up.
What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again! Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Owada! Bring the guillotine? Uh-oh. What's his punishment gonna be? Mondo, why'd you do it though, man?
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the death. Why would I do that? Anyway, there once was a young... Oh no. Well, I said I wasn't going to do it. I have now made my bed and I'm going to have to lie in it. Anyway, there once was a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl, he had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak. Damn.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is a survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I didn't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger. Now that right there is a good mindset to have.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And that person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yup, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, he would his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because we all thought he was a girl at that point, but why? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why the killing, though? Have any idea how strong Chihiro has to be to do that? Substantially strong. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat
How many
myself.
times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey!
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Oh. Wow. After he talked about how much he cared about his brother. I don't have any info on that either. As much as the asshole he is, Byakuya is absolutely right on what he said. Wow. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother was named Daya Awada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of this starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one more time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. Oh boy. Suddenly, his brother saved his life, and now he blames himself for killing off his brother. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. "My bad, kid. I fucked up, sorry." Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. "Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men." Damn. A big brother named Daya sounds like a pun. Why? How? I mean, oh. Daya? Mondo? Daya Mondo? Am I saying the name right? He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. I think both of their names are puns. Their names come together to make Diamond, and their gang is Crazy Diamond. It's just a JoJo reference, day and month. I guess you could say it's day and month. But I like the idea of Diamond. Yeah, okay, it's Daya. Daya and... what, Diamond? Mondo? Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely the way it goes. There's a kanji that means big, and the main pronunciation is for it is die. That makes more sense, though. Diamond makes some more sense. Yeah, I like Diamond. Diamond makes a lot of sense because it's Crazy Diamond on the back. You can even see it in the flags they have. Diamondo. Diamondo. Diamonds are forever. Damn, that's probably the reference then. Diamonds are forever. Dai was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. Phew. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
Yeah, you're strong. I don't know about that anymore. And yet... as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why... That's why I killed... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, My head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down to my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus!
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept the secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies, I'm weak, I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change, I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what, you're saying I should just say it?
Why?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength, man. A simple case of jealousy, dude. Crazy Diamond is the stand of Juski from Jiba, and Mondo has the same haircut as Josuke. I love how Chihiro fixated on being weak, and Mondo was about being strong. How the turntables, yeah, no shit, dude. Mondo saw that Chihiro was so much stronger than him. And hated it. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had, so I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
Why?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face? Oh man, he lost it. Good to see another example shown how strength does not always take on a physical form. It's mental as well. I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. I'm strong. Damn, he broke. He shattered. Stronger than you!
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya! I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Look at him, you see? They're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing? You mean execution?
Well,
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
So hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang. Just want to say that seeing this case, we can say that it takes a guy to be the best girl. Yago, is that you? Not only does the dumbbell make sense as the most obvious murder weapon but also that it could be interpreted as him trying to show his strength to Chihiro right before the murder. Imagine if he didn't break, too. Man, my brain keeps gaslighting me with fake feelings or something small crawling on my skin. Tori, like I said, that's gonna take at least a week for you to get over that. And you have to see nothing. You have to see no ticks at that point. By the way, it's been 3 hours. Drink some water. I didn't realize it's only been 3 hours, dude. No! Wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Oh man, what is this one gonna be? The Cage of Death. Damn, what the fuck happened? Huh? Mondo Butter. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Man, Kiyotaka's taking this the worst, though. Compared to Monokuma, Punishing Bird feels like a saint. It just kills, no psychological torture beforehand. And made him into butter. Why butter? I've said it before and I'll say it again. Kiyotaka's voice actor does an amazing job at screams. Those are some visceral, guttural screams coming from the soul. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But of course, he had to. What a disappointment. Is this the end of the game? Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead, do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey,
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that
however...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing
Well,
to be done.
I don't particularly care. Please, continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. Wow, you mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning? That's boring. This execution was the most what-the-fuck ending, but the spiral thing is exactly what Mondo felt, basically. That's the part I hated the most about, Byakuya. You're right, he did spiral out of control. Yeah, no. Can't believe it's not Mondo butter.
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Hell, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. And once I do decide to become Blackened, I know now who I'll have to watch out for. He's got a fucking target on my back. So, you know how I said Byakuya wouldn't do the first kill after going solo? He will not do the second kill. I don't see him doing that. He will attempt the third kill, though, if there's a fourth floor. And I know for sure now there's a fourth floor. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask you, Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Ooh, do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
That's what he gets out of that? He's just testing the waters. All of this was just to test the waters to see how he has to plan things out and what is the least risky thing to do. Yeah. So while it's possible he might do the next kill, he's not gonna. He's gonna wait till the next one after. So he's gonna bet, he's gonna bet that Genocide Jack kills someone. But Genocide Jack probably doesn't have a reason to. Maybe.
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Ah, the noble son of the noble family. You understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
So cool, it's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. What if I was never the main character? And the main character was Byakuya this entire time? Byakuya actually thought that it was Toko. He wasn't testing anything out. He generally thought it was her. It was just lying through his teeth. So he's gonna wait till the fourth trial then? I imagine he'll wait till the fourth trial. Unless he gets killed. And then I would be very confused, because I would be like, there are so many people who would kill Byakuya. And I feel like the third trial would be a meme trial, a joke trial, where someone does kill Byakuya, and someone tells everyone that they did it, and they're like, "Don't worry, I was the one who did it. Just kill me. I just wanted to say, I just wanted to live in a world knowing that he wasn't gonna be in it." I would get so pissed if Byakuya was the main character. Can you imagine if that was like the biggest fucking like plot twist of all time? You play as Makoto for every single chapter, and then one chapter pops up, Makoto is killed, and now you're Byakuya. I don't want to. This is for sure is a nightmare. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. At least Byakuya has his priorities straight. I know his priorities are killing us, but at least his priority is straight at killing Monokuma. Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. I'm back. Went out with my dog. Welcome back. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. I like how the next frickin' line has to talk about a puppy. That was interesting timing. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Welcome to despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Huh?
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
So the 16th student does exist.
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Hmm. Ah. 10 left. Well, 11 left. He received a crazy diamond present. Thanks for at least letting us keep his jacket and not turning it into butter. 2 of a kind. Finish chapter 2. Okay. Great. Fucking great. At 12 people, I wasn't sure we would go from now. Or where would we be heading from now. Now with 10 people left, the only one nobody can trust anymore is Byakuya. Not like they could trust him anyway to begin with, but...
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough.
No, don't tell me she's gonna go nuts.
I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Red flag. Fan service, shake my head. I didn't even care about the fan service. I was more like, who is this? And then it mentioned it's Owie. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes. What the heck is malasadas?
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Huh? Huh?
Huh?
Yeah, what's that sound? It sounds like something's opening up on the 3rd floor. Or the 2nd floor, it'll go to the 3rd floor. Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse. Bathhouse? What?
But...
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? Gasp. Huh? What? What? A next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. What is that chibi I just saw? Didn't that look a little bit like Chibi Doki just for a second? The next morning after the conclusion of the 2nd class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us then? Looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Oh.
Impossible.
Or not. Oh, yeah, no, Taka's done. He's so done. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hasn't slept a wink last night. Must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then, having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it, I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? Shit, that's my question. We haven't found any way out. We have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever? Well, here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? Where are the video games, though? Where's the computer? Give me my Wikipedia. Give me my YouTube. Give me my Wikipedia. In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon, angel, pretty, pudgy princess. What the hell, man?
Huh?
Here we go.
Meggy, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl dog boy, Robo Justice the Galactic King. And what I mean is there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
you know?
Okay, well, anyway, since talk is, like, catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. Please don't. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right.
I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then, once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. You have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. That's the smartest thing he said in his entire life. Yeah, I didn't want him to lead, but it's like, he's not wrong. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, and so I appeared.
Wait a fucking minute. Hold on a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I just saw it. Ultimate Riding Prodigy and Murderous Fiend. Hello? You snuck that in there. Man, they snuck that in there. Oh my god, that was sneaky. Wait, Toko syndicated? Wait, where did you read the syndicated thing? Was that on another page? Yeah, she's syndicated across the entire country because she's an ultimate rider. Oh my god, dude. In case you wonder, Jack Joe also has 5 free time events. But she's not in the... Wait a minute, is she in the thing? No. You called for me and so I appeared. Genocide... What? Ah, nobody called for you! What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko? God, this place is just amazing! Finally a place I can just be my murderous self. Oh my god. I think we've lost Toko. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in the cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. Oh my god, this voice actor. This game is amazing. Oh my god, it's so different! I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. God. Oops. You want to know what made me click out of the game? A notification from my email. She has the same energy as Jinx from LoL. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. God damn it, dude. Well, she's not the 16th student. So we are forced to eat breakfast with the murderer, and after our much-needed but very annoying meal, we set out to work looking around the school. Unfucking believable. Actually unfucking believable. So wait, is this now Jill's room? No, it's still Toko's room. So he's on the 2nd floor, waiting to go to the 3rd floor. But since we haven't seen the 3rd floor... What are you doing here? Makoto was hoping they had Jill's Valentine, but instead they got Jill Genocide. Fuck. What is he doing in here? Oh, hey, everything's back to normal. What are you doing here, Byakuya? Isn't it obvious I'm reading in the fucking gym?
Come on.
I was hoping I wouldn't be bothered in a place like this. Sorry. Anyway, it looks like everything's been returned to normal here. The coffee stands and the carpet are gone and the bikini model poster is back. It's just like with Sayaka. Monokuma must have done it. That's weird. I was not expecting him to be here reading. That's not the spot I was expecting to be at. What we should do, by the way, is we should go to the shop because we have a shocking amount of coins. Assuming it lets me. It does, okay. Ba-da-down. Ba-da-down. Bam, 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 bam. 102 coins, baby! I love that. We gotta use so many coins to get under 30%. Wait, why do I have to use 9? You know what? Doesn't matter. Shit, I'm still getting repeat items, even with 9. It's a Nintendo Switch! I have that already. Yo, my odds are not good, are they? Lucky! I have that already. Wow, I'm getting very unlucky right now. I thought 30% chance would get me at least something, like, more new than this. My shirt. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba da ba. Ba 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 ba. It's a tree! Damn it, that's not new. I have that already. I could use one of those. Lucky! Cat dog. Wait, who was talking about cat dog? Hifumi. That was who was talking about cat dog. I don't want to gamble on a 40% chance. Let's not do that. Alright, now we can go up to the second floor. To go up to the third floor.
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. Wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. That's what I'm afraid of, to find out. Alright, let's check this out then. What do we got on the third floor that we should be worried about? The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I don't know what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? So there is a fucking higher floor. You can even tell. Rec room? Ba-da-dum. Oh! Ooh! Oh! Okay, well now we're talking. Now we're talking fun and games. So this is a recreation room, a place for students to come to relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It is Othello, shogi, even a dartboard. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us a remarkable number of magazines.
Hey, Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
I would be the entire day playing on the snooker. I would probably be playing at the shogi table. And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Why does he call it expoundation? Bye-bye! What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most
Life here would be
unfortunate.
that much nicer if you could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? The shogi table. There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it though. What? It's just 5 in a row. It's not that complex, is it? A firm-looking leather couch. Looks pretty comfortable. There's a locker in here, too. I don't like that. It's a beat-up old locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. That looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. It's drinks! It's alcohol! Wait, he wouldn't give us alcohol, right? There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? Got a dartboard as well? There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? Nice. A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? I would hope the school bought it. Assuming I make it out of here alive, I'll never look at surveillance cameras the same way again. Would you look at a surveillance camera the same way if you were stuck in this kind of situation? There's a door over there, but let's talk to Celeste first.
There is nothing to be done.
It is rather unfortunate about the magazines, but still, I do believe our lives were improved significantly thanks to this little hideaway. That's the hope. Ah, it's just the leave area. Okay. By the way, I don't understand why kids can't play on the snooker. What is a snooker? Oh, there's classrooms back here? Yeah, look at the map. We see a 4-floor box of... what, a ceramics room? The table with the balls. Oh! I call it a pool table. Getting tired of this? No. I'm not getting tired of this. I translated it in Google. I don't know if it's the right word. Here we call it Sunuka. It's basically the same thing. It's just a pool table. Where you play with balls. Bam, bam, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, bum. Bam, bam, bam. Pool table? Yeah, they call it pool table. At least here they call it pool table in the States. If it's called something else, I have no idea. Despair Squadron! Monokuma. Billiard table. Yeah, that's the right word. Thank you, Zyrek. I never played billiards, though. Billiards are just... I'm not into that game. I know a lot of people are because it's all about, like... math? Math? No, not statistics either. Stuff.
So in the end...
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates, not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I'd better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. Good luck with that, Sakura. If you can break through them, that'd be great. And yes, it was prohibited for kids. But then why'd you play it? Hi, Kyoko. So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. That's a physics lab, then? By the way, what is up with the aesthetic on this frickin' hallway, dude? I don't want to go in there, but I'm gonna go in there. Because since I was a kid, if I saw a rule that sounds like bullshit, I would throw that out the window. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Fucking what? Is that a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? No, the quality is surprising. Even here, there's a surveillance camera. Oh, it's a life art room. God, shoot me. It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? Just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. It's worth a coin. Let's go. What the hell is that? This is a statue of Neo. Who the fuck is Neo? I've never heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing or classes or whatever. What the fuck is Neo? If you me help. Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they're also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff? Well, that's a fucking stupid question.
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Sharambo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire things like Saburo Sharambo's abilities to express the movements of muscles. I missed that. Sharambo's ability to express the movements of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your Elite is missing.
You know nothing.
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat right there, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. Not crazy at all or anything, you know? There's supposed to be a room that I could go into. Is that the room? That was an interesting way for that to open. What in the world is that? This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It used to store different artsy things, and we have a lot of murder weapons. A lot of fucking murder weapons. First off, though, what is this about? There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. What? Huh? What I saw in the picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these 3 people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Wait, which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around in my head were quickly drowned out by, "Hi! That's mine! Give it back!" Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that
They were
wonderful?
definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer, you fuck? Never mind, I don't even want to know why I bothered asking. Well, now I just have... Why does this game keep throwing more questions at me like this? You know, why do you throw that at me? What do they call that? Chekhov's pistol? No, Chekhov's gun? No, what would this be? I guess technically you could call it a Chekhov's gun situation. Whenever you show something in one of the chapters, it's gonna pop up later. So we're gonna have to remember that photo at some point. A dolly. They must have been used to move all the statues around. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, they're used for making sculptures. And of course there's one of these in here. And of course there's a monitor here too. Da-da-dum, bum, ba-dum. Where's the camera? There's the camera. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. My cat is in front of me. Nothing in here though. My cat is trying to eat my food. That's what's happening. Oh my god, excuse me. Ow! Oh my god, that hurt. There are stairs leading up, but the gate's blocking my way, so there's still at least one more floor. Man. And now we gotta see what this physics room is about. It's a fucking elevator? Hello? Or it's just a weird... Whoa! This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom, more like some kind of research institute. Damn, dude, holy fuck. We'll catch up with you in a second, man. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. What's up with this ridiculously big machine? Hi! Why? What? What? You want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. What the fuck? A nuclear reactor? That'd be my first guess. But no, apparently it's a time machine. The ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So it could go back in time? Okay, then let me get in there. If I could go back in the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure! Oh my god, he's still on about it. It was Doctor Who. It's a TARDIS prototype. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. Huh? It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. This motherfucker. He fucked with Taka even more. He enjoys this. He gets off on that. What?
Hey!
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
In other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it, it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that... just toying with them. Dude, he's fucking with Taka so bad. To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. That was so mean. Like, they're psychotically evil, right? But that was just psychotically chaotic evil. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kind of stuff I don't recognize. But I do recognize a coin. Hey, Taka, you good there, man? Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? God damn it. Still no reaction. I mean, I tried. Bum, 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 bum. God, I can't take her seriously. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. Oh my fucking Christ.
I'm getting seriously excited!
It's so tempting. Oh my god, I cannot believe they changed Toko completely. Now, you may as well just say Toko is dead. I just want to dunk myself right in it. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Oh my fucking god, man. I'll talk to her in a minute. There's a monitor here too, but what's the point of putting one in here? I have no fucking idea. It really is unbearable. A nice long bath in a tub of formaldehyde. That's true happiness. Just thinking about it makes me... There's a bunch of files here, probably old lab files or data, or research data. Okay, it's just two things to look at now. This is a tarp. There isn't anything strange about it. Seems perfectly ordinary to me. And it's worth a coin. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. I think that's all I can do, right? I've checked everything. Well, I don't know what this third floor is going to be used for, but I have no idea what we could do with it. I better look around a bit more. What do you want me to look at, buddy? I've looked everywhere. This gigantic piece of machinery is just an air purifier. Is that really true? What do you mean you need me to look around more? Oh, what is that? Oh, this is... It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. There's that fucking chibi I saw in the Interium. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, still works. I should show the others later. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all it was all strange. But I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Didn't you just say that? Owie, are you gonna pop up? There you are! When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hi! Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall.
Hina.
Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomachache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well,
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you. Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge! What the heck did you convince them to double up on milk production? Wow. No filter. Not a single one exists.
Bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend! Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found. Right, Taka? Oh my god. Right.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
That's right.
Never mind, it's about the nurse's office, remember? That one on the first floor, right?
well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore, huh?
so then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice, just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see. That's disappointing. It is disappointing, like the end of the world was already here. I'm not sure that it's that disappointing. Oh, at least we know that the nurse's office is open. There was an art room on the 3rd floor, and it had all kinds of gears. Now I'll be able to recreate all of my favorite anime characters. Oh my god. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything. I captured Hina's pouty face. Did you? That's my best pout.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange. Look at Discord. Cute.
You know
Rude!
nothing.
She's not strange, she's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh my god. I can't believe I had to say that. Ugh. Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it! It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. And bingo? Pokey. Pouky. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera! What? But where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me. But I lost it on the first day, along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However,
But look at it.
what?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, you buy a secondhand shirt. Yeah, it looks a little scuffed, doesn't it? I just noticed that. Oh, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Were there any pictures on it now, though? I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls of the rooms were blocked off. I'd wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it. You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end,
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. That's lame. So then why are there no, like... What, is that just a fake background that I'm seeing on the hallways back there? So, hallways? Sorry, You see all the trees, right? That's just fake, right? There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? I'm saving Lee for last. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he? You kind of scared me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I will let him get away from me. He did get away from you. Wait, what if he's running away from this girl?
Huh?
She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. He had to have run away into the locker rooms because he knows that no one can go in the locker rooms, and currently every guy's well, he would have to break Leon's e-handbook, but I think every guy has their handbook with them. So she can't get in there.
Correct.
Sorry, this food is delicious. There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Oh man, poor Taka, man. It's no use. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three? And the three of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the three of them together, laughing? When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school. You probably just imagined Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're still alive. They left the school and took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility, but how? Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. I think it has to do with the fact that people aren't staying at, in their rooms at night. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually...
It's about Hina. Oh?
Huh?
What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no.
Huh? Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's no fair. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, be honest, were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Alright, Hina. Tell us.
sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. Well, we gotta hear it, right? It's gotta do with that beginning cutscene. The truth?
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? I mean... Ghosts are...
what the heck?
See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you. So it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
Honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. I'm ignoring the fan service from Hina. As attractive as she is, I just can't. Not with everyone in the situation they're in. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Oh no!
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it. You're gonna try and see if a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
what the heck?
You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
hey,
What are you gonna do, Celeste?
There is nothing
I
to
suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes. Why do I get the feeling Taka's gonna be the one to die next, just because it's Taka, for God's sakes?
So,
It was right here, and I saw it right here in the dressing room. Ugh, I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on.
La
come
la!
on.
Cthulhu, I don't know how to say that. Shut up, what if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
Well, I heard a sound and then I opened the locker. I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Is this the locker? There was something in here. There was something in here. A laptop? I got this reference, kinda. For reference, the reference is referring to the Cthulhu mythos. But I don't know how to pronounce that second name that he pronounced. Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here?
hey,
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right, I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. Wait, what is that doing here?
so...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from a library to here?
It would seem...
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of a monitor for a ghost. I am surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the love's coolest girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. but I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay? It's okay, I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole. Here, I know what you're trying to do, but that's dumb.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean, I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? Now she'll feel even more stupid. Yeah, but listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed there's one big difference between this room and all the others? There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
yes. it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of her computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Can't hurt. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then.
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. Start hitting random buttons on the keyboard. The display began to glow a pale green. What is that? What the heck? There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came.
Master, you're here, huh? Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. Wait, did Mondo move this here?
oh no!
It's a ghost! Budo and sweet baby Jesus, save me! Baby Jesus. Neither of those are gonna save you. By the way, it's been another hour. Drink some water or a liquid that is at least refreshing. And not dehydrating.
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost. Huh? Then what is it? I will drink acid. That's not
Anyway.
gonna help you. I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
she programmed her... Sorry, I keep calling Chihiro she. He programmed himself? Hi, Evie. How you doing over there? I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, that tone and everything. Hey, we have Neurosama at home. Neurosama at home is Chihiro. Chihiro was the first VTuber. The first AI VTuber. When did this game come out? No, seriously, when did this game come out? Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. Release date. 2000 and... Wait, hold on. February 11th, 2014. It says... That's what it says. But that doesn't sound right. Ah, here it is. Initial release date, November 25th, 2010. Yep, she predates Neurosama. Sorry, he predates Neurosama. I'm gonna fuck that up so much. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter Ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. I would protect this Chihiro AI with my life. I love the concept of any AI have free will and conscience. 2014, I think, was the PC release. Oh shit, there's a PC release. Never mind. Okay, 2010 makes sense then. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in the computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Nirosama? Apparently, Chihiro used to support Vector Machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support Vector Machine? Reinforcement learning? I know what reinforcement learning is, but what the fuck's a Vector Machine?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay? Are they allowed to say, just Google it? Isn't that like, every single game that ever mentions searching it, they never name drop Google. They always name it like some kind of name that's like, you could say it's Google, but it's not. Even manga does that. That they just straight up said, just Google it.
In other words...
But if this AI continues to grow, it'll become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called Alter Ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego. Then what the heck is Nirosama?
I see.
A second perfect personality can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this? What if she's the ultimate researcher?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his program on there. This is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to the dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. But he's a guy, and also a computer program. You think Hifumi cares?
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem. Told ya. That aspect? Anyway, let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmatically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea, but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. Oh? I believe the files are related to school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school. What the heck, dude? From the grave, Chihiro is extremely powerful. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything is unlocked? It's gonna be a while. But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart! It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why? Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
there's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do? Basically nothing. We just have to hide the laptop in one of our rooms. Wait, no, never mind. That's an awful idea. Hold on. Backtrack that one. The only thing you could do is leave it here. That's all you can do. If there's no cameras in this room, that's the only safe spot. Because so far, what? We've seen a camera in every room, and I've even pointed it out.
So then...
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door open to my room. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. That is dangerous, girl.
But
But if you leave your door open all night, then
It's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuyo's tone, but at the same time, different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. Ooh, shit. Damn, that's a good comparison. Chihiro's awesome. He is the best girl. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop. Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low, so I was prepared for this moment. Somehow, I feel kinda sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Shut up, 9S.
What?
You sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. Yeah, I seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be...
What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Oh, no, good luck. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access... That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risk. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Ifumi, let's go. Okay. And we all left the dressing room. Man, this is some crazy shit going on here. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue... Dun 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 dun! Hina has gained enough experience to level up! Oh my god.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something? Monokuma.
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Just lie and said we had an orgy. Ooh, keeping secrets. No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied! Denied! Super denied! How dare Hifumi use his own words against him.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Do it? Yes, please lie. Go with that lie. Wait, what? What do you mean, do it, do it?
Sis.
Ew, gross. You said do it. What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Ah, jeez, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Oh. Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost another day without take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall? Celeste is really a good liar. She's got that poker face, and if you ever had to play her in poker, just accept that you better have a better poker face than her. Because if you don't have a better poker face than her, it's over.
Hey!
Hold on!
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. Hold on a fucking minute. Okay, there is nothing about that, but I remember him saying something about, something about something. It had to do with being perverted or something. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What? But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them. I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. Monokuma being a perv. Oh no, that was just about the locker. That was just about the locker room. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even if I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer... Wait, what did I misread that? But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Ha! Fun fact, if you got a man's fantasy item, that offer would have been accepted. Seriously? What gift is that one? Because I'm a little surprised I don't have it yet. I bet you it was somewhere between the hand bra and here. I think I got it on my first try. It counts as a key item. Wait, then where would it be? It must be one of these items that's way past the hundreds. That's the only spot I could think it would be at. Fantasy, my fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No
The
way.
girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Anyway, you know, Ina's back, right? Let's just say that Kyoko also has that. Hifumi isn't wrong, though. Wait, seriously? So there is actually a fan service scene that is hinging on whether or not you can RNG a specific item. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Ah, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that!
So in the end...
That's what I figured. Huh?
Actually...
You were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because...
After seeing how happy you were, even an evil little monster like you would never let us last for long. I can find it and send it to the Interesting Images Discord later. Can I show it on stream? Like, artists use real-life bodies as reference for 2D sometimes, like when you draw a hand and you look at yours. Probably, it's nothing crazy. Then why not try to find it, then? A man's fantasy. Images. There's just nothing but YouTube videos for this one. But I have no big image for this one either. If Hina pick was fine, then this one probably is fine too. I don't see anything wrong with it, and I'm looking at it right now. But I'm afraid to click any links, because I don't know what I'd be spoiling myself with. Find the image for me and post it in Discord, and just let me know when you post it in Discord. You're all so terrible to me. Sniffle, sniffle. Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now.
Oh, I got your attention. Then let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya
No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will become clear. It's gonna search, but I'm afraid of getting V3 spoilers on Google Images.
Oh.
But what is it? What are you scheming this time?
It would seem...
It's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
Correct.
we just have to endure it. Come what may. With heavy feet. Hey, look, Toko's back. We made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand. Hi, Toko.
What the?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. Are they kidding? I posted it? Let me see. Didn't find the raw image file, so I just got a screenshot of the video. That's actually kind of cute, though, to be honest. I'll show you really quick so you can actually see what I'm looking at here. Let's not get a different image, actually. Man, why is my shit all over the fucking place? Image. Alright, here's the image. I mean, it's fan servicey, right? But, I mean, what are we expecting to see? I find it more funny that the person in the background, it looks like she slipped on soap. Just slips on soap. Who is that, actually? Wait a minute. I see, obviously we see Sakura. Then we have Hina. The one in the middle should be Kyoko. The one in the bath should be Celeste. But who's that in the back? Wait, why is Toko there? Toko went to go chase after, Byakuya. So when the heck did they join them? Or was she always there with us? Maybe that's the story. Maybe she hit her head and slipped. Right? Maybe she slipped, hit her head, and came back to, became Toko again instead of, Genocide Jill. Anyway, that's the picture. I thought it was kind of cute. It's less... yes, it's fan service, but it's more cute to me. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. I hope you win the lottery and get hit by a bus. Gives us something good, gives us something bad. If that isn't split personality, I don't know what it is. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk? Huh?
Well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then.
Which means... Monokuma. Kuma. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. I like how there's less and less people in this cutscene that happens now. This cutscene keeps on changing every time, even though it's the same animation.
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However...
Whatever you subject us to, you will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again.
Come on.
Ooh, you don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a little bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire into someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this! $10 million!
That's the most worthless $10 million I think I've ever seen in a video game before. I think you'd even make... I feel like even the $10 million would be more useful in the Fallout universe, but here? What are you gonna do with $10 fucking million?
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is... it's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in the mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right, you can't simply purchase a person's life. Have you heard of a hitman? With 10 million, it can make anybody fine for the rest of their life. More than fine, actually. I wouldn't do it for 10 million. Like, yes, understand that $1 million is still a very large number, right? When we're talking about money. You're gonna have to add an extra zero on top of that, and then and only then can you start getting people to talk about, like, are they gonna kill? Fun fact, the more money you have, the less meaning money has to you. Yeah, it's not gonna work on Byakuya. You can say 10 million or however much, I don't give a crap, for serious. Yeah, they're alright. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. It's actually still sitting there? There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Dude just spent $1 million on a glass ball. He doesn't care. And Leon broke it. Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Yeah? Like, what is it? The hero? Hero? I can never remember his name anymore. Hero, yeah. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you!
Shifumi, what about you? I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problems making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then,
Hey.
just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Sorry, I got a message from my rigger. He said he... Okay, you remember how I showed you that I had a mouth issue? I'm gonna talk through Luisa's mouth, right? Okay, remember how I said that I had this mouth issue with Cheek Puff? How if I'm talking with her mouth able to be open, I can talk as a second mouth, right? Right, you remember that? My rigger messaged me back saying he re-uploaded it, fixed the problem, but he said he fixed another mouth issue that he thought was the same. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Oh, I already changed it. Oh, I didn't spot that. Okay, apparently the other issue that he said he saw was with the tongue. Wait, do I still have that issue? That looks weird as fuck. Look at them. Okay. Sorry, I had to look at that. I didn't see it, so I guess he fixed that issue after I had uploaded because... but never mind. You get what I mean.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. I feel like this is not a good time to talk about Alter Ego because... Unless Toko actually knows. But Byakuya doesn't know. Just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
Because...
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
Kyoko, there's cameras in there. Yeah. And don't think about the whole money thing. Got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Or Taka, man. Right. Fucking Taka, no! I feel so bad for the guy. He didn't deserve that. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. Yeah, I don't believe that for a minute. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about our having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego. We finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Better hope no one talks in their sleep. Hold on, Little kids have it so easy. What in the world is going on with all this, like they keeps on having more stuff added to this freaking place. Now we have a baby doll. Because they put on Lil in front of their name and right off the bat everyone thinks they're cute. That's true. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. You know the part I hate is that it actually kind of flows off the tongue pretty well. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Way more than that. Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. more Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine Lil arsonist, Lil war criminal, Lil destruction of the environment, Lil hit and Lil hit and run, Lil death tax, Lil Great Depression. Oh my fucking god.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter.
I hate that. I hate that so much.
Our dreams are expanding, ding ding!
How do they come up with this dialogue?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Thank you, I hate this. Lil Criminal sounds cute. Lil Falky?
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Okay. I think nearly 4.5 hours seems long enough to me. Who's that hanging out in the hallway? Oh, just 3 people. So we have 10 left. We have 10 left. One is a fucking... one is Rogue, in the form of Byakuya. But he's also in danger a lot of the times whenever Genocide Jill is out and active. Which is fucking hilarious, because you know for a fact that Genocide Jill will not miss the opportunity to kill Byakuya. That's like a fucking guarantee. It is so... You can't paint a picture better than that. Byakuya has a target on his back, and it's from the person who will absolutely not hesitate to kill her. And she doesn't even care if she gets caught. All because of a broken promise. Byakuya may have considered himself solo, but he has now painted a very large target on his back. But also we have a large target on our back because Byakuya needs to kill Makoto in order to essentially succeed, or someone has to kill Makoto. I don't know if the game has something like that later down the line where it's gonna be like hinging on me having to stay alive. But I don't put it past the game to do that. But yeah, we'll pick this up again next week. Let's see how much let's make a little bet. And the bet is for no money. Not even subs, because I can't even... Yeah. Let's see how much I remember last week. When Tuesday rolls around and we play this again. How much of this am I still going to remember? Because so far, I am not forgetting any detail, which is the strangest fucking feeling I've ever had with a game. And this is coming from me, who's so forgetful with games. I'm never going to let myself live this one down. I forgot that Xenogre existed in Monster Hunter World not once, not twice, but 3 times. And it wasn't just forgot. I completely considered him a new experience every time I saw him. It's like I was hit with like some memory loss, and I got to experience the game for the first time all over again with Xenogre. He forgot that he even existed in the first place. Exactly. I didn't even know who it was. And my reactions are genuine. They're so genuine. Because I'm so, like, wow, who is this? It looked legit like an amnesia moment. It was. And the worst part about it is I have no excuse. I need to go scrub the VODs for those Monster Hunter streams to see when I saw Xenogre, and then find the other times I found Xenogre, and just look at the reactions. I'm gonna ask Pudding if he could just put those together as a small clip. Just a small short. Be like, that one time this VTuber forgot Xenogre even existed. It would be perfect. I need to go back and look at that, yeah. Alright, with that being said, if you ever want to come hang out with the community, we have a Discord server. Link is in the description if you're watching this on YouTube. If you're watching this on Twitch, link is in the About tab. They should all work just fine. Also, the coffee bot really should fix that at some point. What else? Well, otherwise, follow on Twitter, follow on Blue Sky, and with that being said, I wish everyone a good morning, a good afternoon, a good evening, and a good night, and I thank you so much for watching. Good night, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. Alright, bye! Catch you all tomorrow for Lobotomy Corp! Out next week for this. Bye-bye!